Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 84 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. Take a look at those track conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny, beautiful Florida skies. It's a gorgeous afternoon for racing. Temperatures in the upper 70s, low 80s throughout the card today. Winds out of the southeast at 9 miles per hour. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. Jockey overweight number 2, Copper Creoles, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 2, Copper Creole, in today's first race. Race number 2 starts the early pick 4. Today's second race, scratch number 2, Duchess Eleanor. Number 2, Duchess Eleanor is out. Scratch the 2. Race number 3, a couple of scratches in here. Scratch number 1, Texas Splurge. The main track only is scratch. Scratch number 1. Also scratch number 4, Mendelssohn's March. Scratch 1 and 4 out of today's third. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, 41,691 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch number 1, Lobbyist. Number 1, Lobbyist is scratch. Scratch the number 1, Lobbyist. Number 5, Rumble Young Man Rumble is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 5 in today's fourth. Today's fifth race starts at late pick 5. A jockey change on the number 3, Little Miss Lollipop. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Cesar Gonzalez rides number 3, Little Miss Lollipop, in today's fifth race. Number 9, Mistrial Wind is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 9. And scratch the 10, Take That. Number 10, Take That, is scratched. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. There's no changes in the 6th. No changes in race 6. Race number 7, scratch number 8, Mama Debs. Number 8, Mama Debs, is out of the 7th. Race 7, scratch the 8. Today's 8th race on the card, scratch number 8, Classy K. Race 8, scratch the 8. Classy K is out. 9th and final race, number 1, Standpoint, is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 1, Standpoint. Number 3, Weinman Tracks, a jockey change to Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides number 3, Weinman Tracks. Number 4, Triple Start, is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 4, Triple Start. Number 8, Chico Charlie, a jockey change. Make the rider Cipriano Gill. Cipriano Gill rides the 8, Chico Charlie. With that rider change, that horse is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 8. Race 9, also scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Scratch all of the also eligible runners out of today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Those changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitors throughout the remainder of today's card. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. It's a beautiful afternoon, though, fast and firm conditions, and a Friday card about to get underway. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here in beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Let's talk about today's card at Tampa Bay Downs. Race 1. It's going to kick off our early pick 5 with the main 25. It's for a 3-year-old filly set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, that is Ausplexity, 1 of 2 entered for Terry Pompey. She folded off the lead last out. She was dropped out of maiden special weight company for the first time, but she was also going a mile on the grass. Now, start prior, she dueled through a sub 21 opening quarter and ultimately finished 7th, beating 6.5 lengths in a 5 furlong turf sprint here. Now, that was after a bad start from the gate. On top of it, which did also happen to her on the dirt in with the boys when a grass race came off and it was run over good ground. Now, she had the rail, didn't break smoothly, then contested the pace before getting put away. Race was also a first with blinkers, and that does bring us to the debut. That was a tough spot. Maiden special weight going 6 furlongs with 2 next out winners. One of those being May Gray, who put up an 81 buyer figure next out, scoring maiden special weight. So I do think dropped in for 25 on dirt and a sprint at that. This girl could get the lead and wire. The number 6, Viscountess Red, is in for Kathleen O'Connell. I can always forgive a debut, even when it's not clear why a horse didn't really run, because, I mean, of course it's better when you can identify an excuse, but it's a first race. It's a learning experience for many. And when she ran back, she ran big. She dueled on the front, going 7 furlongs, dug in for the show-dough. So cutting back in distance, she should be all the more formidable in that she'll be able to press the gas a bit more with less ground to cover. But yeah, Ausplexity might be too tough for her to wear down. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Copper Creole, in for Michael Yates. She's making a second off the layoff after finishing a well-beaten 9th in the first start back and first time dropped in for maiden 25. That was going a mile on the turf, though, and she was first-time blinkers. She'd had 2 starts in 2025. She got beat just a length on debut in a 5 furlong turf sprint at the main 35 level. That was after a slow start from the gate, and then they tried her in the Desert Vixen. It was not great. She finished last, but you got to consider the level. Winner there was Lenny Liu, and Lenny Liu, next beat the boys in the Hollywood Beach on turf. So yeah, take that into consideration. The 4th place runner won an optional 75 next, earned a 70 buyer. So cut back to a sprint and on dirt, which her pedigree does accommodate. I think she could get at least a piece. Gonna go 4, 6, 2 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track post printing for today's first race. We kick off our Friday card here in 7 minutes. A $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs. These are fillies. Field of 6 set to go in the opener. Number 2 is plus 2 pounds. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start that early. Pick 5, post time in 7 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field on the way to the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first as we get set to kick off day number 84 of the season. Field 6 here at 5.5 furlongs. First couple of races today at this 5.5 distance. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 6 Viscountess Red. 2-1 on numbers 1 and 4. So those are your top 3 in the wagering. Here's Princess Iwana. Skylar Spenabel for Peter Waslick Jr. Princess Iwana backs away from the starting gate. Skylar off the back of Princess Iwana, who still seems a little bit gate shy as they go toward that starting enclosure. This the debut for Princess Iwana, and she continues to act up there behind the starting gate. Meanwhile, Money Rules, who's a ways behind the gate, just reared up and unseated the rider. Princess Iwana has gone in, as Osplexity will be next to load. Money Rules. This 30-1 long shot going to be the next one. Osplexity coming forward. The final two going to be Money Rules and Viscountess Red, and we'll be all set for a start, ready to kick off this Friday program. Penultimate Friday of the season. This Money Rules. Marcos Menes is still not on board this one. Looks like they're going to try to load her without Marcos on board. He'll hop on once in the starting gate, which Money Rules has gone forward. So Viscountess Red is Real Rodriguez for Kathleen O'Connell. KO with that 5-win day last week. Set a new high water mark here at Tampa Bay Downs for training wins in a day. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Osplexity going out for the early advantage. Money Rules. Long shot is close up in second. Then comes Princess Iwana. Out wide Viscountess Red. Mind-boggling. Those three lining up third through fifth. And they're already about 7 or 8 clear of Copper Creole, who is the trailer. So they head past that half-mile pole. Osplexity, your even money favorite, in front by half a length. Big long shot. Money Rules right up alongside now within a neck, and Money Rules coming after the favorite as they go to the 3/8. Length and a half more back to Viscountess Red, who comes into the race from third. Another 2 then back to Mind Boggling. 3 more back to Princess Iwana. Still that big gap back to Copper Creoles. There's a new leader up top. It's Money Rules. Money Rules a neck in front. Battling right back, though, is Osplexity. Viscountess Red sweeping up 3 deep. They come to the top of the lane. Money Rules and Viscountess Red. Down to the inside. Osplexity still pitching away. In behind them, Mind Boggling trying to get going. Here's Mind Boggling the gray, trying to come up and challenge Viscountess Red. Viscountess Red, the leader, coming to the 16th pole. Length and a half to the good of Mind Boggling. Osplexity to the inside. It's Viscountess Red in front. Israel Rodriguez. Kathleen O'Connell is Viscountess Red, a length and a half. Mind Boggling was second. Third went to Osplexity. A big late rally from Copper Creole for fourth. Six, 1, 4, 2, and 5. Final time 105.82. Results are official. $6.80 on the win. The exact 11.50. Trifecta 13.45. Dime Super $3.07. Into the winner's circle goes Viscountess Red, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bakura out of Countess Jessica, bred right here, beautiful Florida. DeBello Racing, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that winning score as Viscountess Red takes your first race here at Tampa on a Friday. Prices on the board. Race 2 in 21 minutes. Starts the early pick 4. Scratch the 2 Duchess Eleanor. Number 2 is scratched. Field of 5 set to go at 5.5 furlongs. Post time in 21 minutes for the second.
Race 2 kicks off today's early pick four with a 7.5K claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, she's a gamer in here for Breen. Since joining the barn, she won a 35 N2L on dirt at Gulfstream. The third place runner, that was Sunna. Next one at that level on turf, and then got beat just 4 in the Captiva Island in an off the turf and onto the synthetic start. And then she won an optional 25 back on grass, put up an 89 buyer figure. Now start 2 for this girl, she got beat just a neck on the synthetic there. It was a 5 furlong beaten 35. And then last out, she nearly wired going 5 furlongs in a 50 starter allowance. But she did it while carrying 126. She did end up getting reeled in to lose by a length to Royally Blue. That's a mare who's run in the money in 20 of 27 starts, 8 wins, over 300,000 in earnings. So consider the competition. The number 3, I'm Wishing on a Star. In here for Deanie, and off a win over a Florida-bred allowance group at Gulfstream in a race that came off the turf and was run on the synthetic. She wired over the 5 furlongs, scored by 3 1/4 in the end. She's been good on turf too, and we've seen enough from her to think that she's legit here as well on the main track. Even though the last time she was on it, she folded off the front to finish 5th, beaten 18.5 lengths. But that was a 7 furlong optional 75 here as a 3-year-old, and she started from the rail. And so it was just basically game on from the jump. She got in the Shodo, the start prior at the level, going just 6 furlongs. The number 6, that is Princess Vera in here for Darian Rodriguez, and stepping up following her 4 1/4 length score over a 16 N2L field, going 6 furlongs. Now of the 5 to run back, 3 ran second in their next starts, and the runner-up herself, that was Dame Gina Marie. She was the next out winner. She put up a 68 buyer, scoring a 16 N2L of her own by 6 1/4 lengths. So while this is a tougher ask, I do think this is a filly in good form who could prove her dirt form is better than some of these who've been running their most notable races on other surfaces. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses on the track post parading for today's second race, a $75,000 beaten claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch the 2, a field of 5 remain in. Race number 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start another pick 3. We start that early pick 4. Post time for the second in 5 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's second race in 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of that early pick 4. Field of 5 here at 5.5 furlongs. Princess Vera going to be the first to move into the outside gate. Your 3 to 5 favorite, number 1, She's a Gamer. Princess Vera still not quite in. Now she goes forward. She's a Gamer to gate 1. Your 3 to 5 favorite, the next to join. 3 to 1 on the 3. I'm Wishing on a Star, your second choice, as She's a Gamer coming up. Do want to welcome members of the Auburn High School class of '97 joining us on track today. Beautiful day here in Florida. So we get set for this early pick 4. The favorite's gone in. The final 3 going to be I'm Wishing on a Star, One Fine Wine, and Allison Park will be all set for a start. Today's second race. Here's One Fine Wine. Israel Rodriguez looks for the early double. One of 2 in here for trainer Patrick McBurney. He saddles numbers 4 and 5. The final of those is Allison Park, who goes forward. And we're all set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. She's a Gamer down toward the inside. I'm Wishing on a Star. So the 2 of the favorites go right at it right from the opening bell. They quickly open up 3 lengths on One Fine Wine, Princess Vera, and Allison Park. Those 3 at the back as they wing up front. This favorite, She's a Gamer, now a half length to the good. If I'm Wishing on a Star in second, they've gone 5 ahead of the other 3, Princess Vera, One Fine Wine, and Allison Park. To the far turn they roll. She's a Gamer, 21.50 seconds, a sizzling opening fraction. It's She's a Gamer and Samuel Marin. Now a length in front of I'm Wishing on a Star, who can't quite keep up with this favorite. It's now a length and a half back. It's 4.5 more then. Back to Princess Vera. After that, One Fine Wine and Allison Park as they come into the top of the stretch. She's a Gamer floats a touch wide but bumps the margin out to 3 lengths now. I'm Wishing on a Star coming through to the inside. Princess Vera, then One Fine Wine and Allison Park as they come to the 16th pole. She's a Gamer just ran them off their feet today. She's a Gamer, 5 or 6 in front. Princess Vera going to be second, but She's a Gamer and Samuel Marin are first. They won it by 7 in the end. Princess Vera was second. Third, I'm Wishing on a Star, and fourth, One Fine Wine. Final time, 1:03.37 seconds. She's a Gamer, a winner here, returns 360 for the win. She's a gamer. 4-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by game winner out of Funny Feeling was bred in Kentucky by Summerwind Equine LLC. Kenwood Racing, along with Kelly Breen, are the winning owners. Kelly Breen, the winning trainer, and jockey Samuel Moran aboard for the winning score on the favorite here. She's a gamer, front-running fashion, in a sparkling time. 103.37 is just about 3/5 off the track record, which was just broken a couple weeks ago. The exacta $5, trifecta 335, dime super 192, and the daily double 610. Pick three's or race three rather is up next. It does start a pick three. It also starts the middle pick four. Scratch 1 and 4. 1 and 4 scratched. A field of 7. We're on the turf at a mile. We'll be out of the turf chute for this third race. Post time for the third coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 3 is going to start our next Big Four, the 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 5, Revolutionnaire, in here from Miguel Clement. He was last in action back in February, ran 9th off a layoff going back to July, but that was an optional 25 N1X that produced 3 next out winners. The third place Uncle's Gold next put up an 84 Beyer figure, scoring our Turf Classic. The seventh place Indecisiveness next won an optional 25, put up an 85 Beyer figure. And even the eighth place Noble Confessor, who is multiple graded stakes place, by the way, he'd gotten beat just a neck to start prior by Tiz Dashing in the Grade 3 Hill Prince. And out of the optional, he won an allowance at Keeneland, put up an 84 Beyer. Revolutionnaire is stakes place. He got beat just 3/4 of a length in the Group 3 Prix La Rochette. Got the Shodo in our Columbia Stakes. He was just a half length back of the winner in the Woodhaven. And then off a layoff, he ran 5th in the Grade 3 Manila. And then he was benched again until that last start. So I think this is a soft enough place to come in off a freshener and shine under Marin while second time Lasix. The number 2, Real Savvy, in here for Arthur Agostini. You know, he'd been running against Allowance N1X Company here for a couple of starts before dropping in for a claim again. Had won a 25 N2L pretty impressively, which had connections stepping up in class. He didn't disappoint, but still he was in tough. He got beat 2 3/4 lengths by Eldest Son in a 25 starter allowance. It was just a neck back of the Chad Brown trained Goncora out of there. So he's got enough in those past performances to think that he has to be respected for the company kept. He's also tactical. He can show speed, rate, adjust if necessary. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 6. That is Maxi Match. He's making a 3rd start off a layoff. We've seen speed enough from this boy to think that he also is tactical. You know, got tired of being about a half length off a 46 4/2. And so the beaten lengths last out, understandable. So we'll see if he's fitter to stay on today. Going to go 5 2 6 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's third race. We're on the turf course. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 22 feet. Field of 7 set to go. Scratch 1 and 4. 1 and 4 are scratched. Race 3 is a $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at that mile turf distance. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the middle pick 4. Post time at 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4. Field of 7 on turf here, and a heavy favorite 1-2 on the number 5 Revolutionaire. Samuel Marin for Miguel Clement. Here's Refined Honor coming up. Cesar Gonzalez for Joe Orsino. The big favorite Revolutionaire is next. Goes forward. Here's the gray Maxi Match. Cipriano Gill for Teresa Pompey. Final 3 going to be Tool Pusher, Mischievous Han, and Trackster will be all set for a start. Today's third. On a beautiful sunshiny Friday here in Tampa. Trackster. Israel Rodriguez to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The favorite Revolutionaire was out in good order. Right to that one's outside Maxi Match. And coming through to the fence is Real Savvy. And Real Savvy going to cut the corner and go just in front of Revolutionaire. The favorite sits a length and a half back in second. Up from the outside, Trackster rallies into third with Mischievous Han. Maxi Match back fourth and fifth in tandem. They're another length and a half clear of Refined Honor and Tool Pushers, the early trailer. They run to that first turn, and it's Real Savvy and Marcos Meneses to take the point. Real Savvy just over a length in front of Trackster up on the outside of Revolutionaire. They're tucked together second and third. It's 2 more back to Mischievous Han fourth. Maxi Match is right to that one's inside. It's another 5 then back to Tool Pusher. And still out the back is Refined Honor. 23.16 seconds over this firm going as they have just over a half mile left to go. And the 8 to 5 second choice, Real Savvy, is the target. It's Real Savvy going to the 3.5 in front by 2 now. To Revolutionaire clear second. Tracksters drop back a little bit, is being joined at the inside by Maxi Match. They're together third and fourth. And behind them, Mischievous Han is fifth. 2.5 more to Tool Pusher. And Refined Honor still trails. Past the 3/8 pole they go. Real Savvy, 3/4 of a length. Revolutionaire sent after that one by Samuel Marin, but this leader still with something left as they push around to the top of the stretch. Real Savvy, now Revolutionaire up alongside, and Revolutionaire goes to the front. Real Savvy back to second. Maxi Match trying to pick them up from third is 2.5 lengths adrift. In behind that, Tool Pusher's putting in a bit of a late bid. Final furlong time now. Revolutionaire trying to put away Real Savvy, who's stubborn down to the inside, but it's still a half length back. At the 16th pole, Revolutionaire trying to finish the job. Real Savvy still a neck back. Revolutionaire, Real Savvy, Revolutionaire. Got it. Real Savvy was valiant, but second best. It was a long way back to Maxi Match, Tool Pusher, and Mischievous Han, third, fourth, fifth. Here's the Tristan Slow-Mo cam. Final time, 1:35.70 seconds. 52678, the unofficial order. To the winner's circle, the winner of today's third race, number 5, Revolutionaire. 4-year-old Grey-Roan Gelding by Penny's Picnic out of Rive Neuve. Bred in France by Horace de Auganet and Mr. Gilles Lebaron. The winning owners, West Point Thoroughbreds, along with Winters Equine LLC. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. It's a riding double for jockey Samuel Marin as Revolutionaire scores here as the favorite in today's third. The exacta 390, trifecta $5.40, dime super $14.79. Daily double 380, the early pick 3780, and that high five $316.10. Today's fourth race just 20 minutes away at 1:44 p.m. Today's fourth starts the Ultimate Six, $41,691 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch the one. Number 1 is scratch. Number 5 is +2. Race 4, the Ultimate Six, next in 20 minutes. We had a couple claims in today's third race. Number 2, Real Savvy, was claimed in a three-way shake. Goes to Petter Pop Racing, LLC. Michael Simone, the new trainer. And number 5, Revolutionaire, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Juan Arriagada.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it's a main 25 for 3-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Neoteric, in here for Timpadilla, got beat just 3/4 of a length in the first drop in for 25 on the turf. He got the Shoto at the level, going a mile on the grass before that. But yeah, in that last start, he lunged. It wasn't super dramatic, but still performance compromising enough when those gates popped open. He then followed as Fairfield Bay was sent to reel in the front running Pampero. He went wide off the turn, and then he was on the wrong lead, but he was still making up ground. But then he dipped into the inside and had to settle for second ultimately. I think a second try at the level and with a smooth start and an extra furlong, he wins. The number 9, that is Royal Merit. He is making start 4 for Mike Deeney. Nearly won on debut here, got beat just a neck in a 5.5 furlong main 32. So they understandably bumped up to main special weight ranks next out, but that was a tough race. 7 furlongs. The winner was Mako Motion, who won the sophomore stakes on Florida Cup Day. The 4th place Resolute Will was also a next out winner, put up an 81 buyer, scoring a main special weight at Aqueduct for Chad Brown. And we also saw the 5th place Maxander next get beat a mere neck in a main special weight here. Now last out, Royal Merit set the pace before tiring, going a mile on the grass in a main 32. So I think cut back to 1 turn on the dirt and in for 25, he's a player. The number 5, that is Rumble Young Man Rumble, in here for Sacco. He's making a first start for the barn. He'd been running in New York for Contessa, and he debuted in a restricted main special weight on the grass, going just 5.5 furlongs. He had a bad start from the rail. Next, he was 4th, beaten 13 1/4 lengths, going 6 furlongs on the dirt, but that was at Saratoga in a New York bred funny side stakes. So they tried a 7 furlong New York bred main special weight after that, and he finished 4th. It was a 5-horse field, but still the beaten lengths, they weren't terrible. The winner later won a 30 N2L by Daylight, put up a 71 buyer. So freshened up, first time Lasix, dropped in for 25. I think this boy could prove aptly named. So I'm going to go 8, 9, 5 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 8 at 7 furlongs. It's a maiden $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. Scratch the 1. Number 1 is scratch. Number 5 is plus £2. Race 4 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start another pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six, 41,691 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth and 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth, start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 8 set to go the 7 furlongs here. Your post time favorite 4 to 5 on the number 8 Neoteric. Alonso Quinones and Tim Padilla teaming up with the favorite. Here's Yes I Will, along with 7 Rags. They're going to be the first couple to load in. 7 Rags. Marcos Meneses coming up. Marcos going to hop off 7 Rags. They'll try to load that runner with him not on board. Here's Yes I Will coming up. Samuel Marin already with a riding double. He's 7-2 right now with Yes I Will in the house blue colors. Here's Chance on Me. Rumble, Young Man, Rumble. Hector Diaz Jr. for Greg Sacco to gate 5. Just waiting on Royal Merit. We'll be all set for a start. Royal Merit, Israel Rodriguez to the outside draw. And the race is on. Yes I Will from the inside was out quickly. Chance on Me away good. Royal Merit from the outside now hustled forward. And Royal Merit up alongside of Yes I Will. Those two 1-2 as they come out of the chute and onto the main track. A length and a half in front of Rumble, Young Man, Rumble. Neoteric the favorite to that one's outside. Chance on Me moves through to the inside. The green colors from 5th. It's 2.5 more back to a Shriver and D. Rembrandt. The early trailer is 7 Rags as they have just over 4.5 furlongs remaining in their journey. And it's Yes I Will through an opening quarter, 22.65 seconds. Leads it by just about a length now to Royal Merit in the second position. Chance on Me pushed along to the inside, trying to hold that rail spot as meanwhile Neoteric starts to launch out wide. Rumble, Young Man, Rumble's 5th as D. Rembrandt moves up to that one's outside, and D. Rembrandt starting to march forward out 3 or 4 deep as they wind around that turn. It's been Yes I Will throughout. Samuel Marin and Yes I Will through a 45.82 second opening half mile. They arrive at the quarter pole with a length lead. Pushed along is Royal Merit from second. Neoteric, this favorite, trying to wind it up from third. Hooks to the outside. It's 5 more back to the rest, led by D. Rembrandt and Ash Shriver. Into the stretch. Yes I Will cuts the corner. 2 lengths to the good. Neoteric is now the challenger on the outside, trying to rally up past Royal Merit as they come to the 16th pole. Yes I Will keeps on finding. It's Yes I Will, 2.5 to the good. Neoteric and Royal Merit. Yes I Will give Samuel Marin 3 in a row. Won it by 2 there. Neoteric was second, then came Royal Merit a long way back, probably 15 lengths back to Shriver in 4th. 3, 8, 9, 7, and 2. Yes, I will at 9 to 2. Results are official. 3, 8, 9, 7. Yes, I will. Winner of today's fourth race, a 3-year-old bay gelding by No Never No More, was bred or out of Lydia's Way, was bred in Florida by Queen Farm LLC. Jane Perry, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran with 3 straight wins. Wins races 2, 3, and 4. Now up to 138 for the season and within 9 of the all-time season record of 147. We'll continue to monitor that as we go throughout these final few days of the season. But right now we're celebrating Yes I Will, your fourth race winner. $11.80 on the win. The exact to $14. Trifecta $16.35. Dime Super $20.39. Daily double $14.40. The pick 3 $13.45 and the high five $834.40. Today's fifth race is on tap next. We're at a mile on the turf course out of the home stretch starting point. Scratch number 10. Take that. Number 10 is scratched. Jockey change on the 3, Little Miss Lollipop. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Number 9 is plus 2 pounds. Field of 9 set to go on turf. We'll start the late pick 5 in 24 minutes at 2:16 p.m. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons. Paging Ron Schmedeman. Please report to Tampa Bay Downs security on the first floor. Ron Schmedeman. Please report to Tampa Bay Downs security on the first floor. Again, paging Ron Schmedeman. Please report to Tampa Bay Downs security on the first floor.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5 with the main 16 for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up. It's set at a mile on the turf. The number 5 Gallant Runner in here for William Deaton. 2 starts, both dirt sprints. This one is out of a mare who won an allowance here on grass going 8.5 furlongs, so I definitely think she's deserving of a look. The 6 Abel, she debuted on turf back in 2024. She ran a good 4th after a bad start. It was a New York bred main special weight at Belmont at the Big A. Went to the bench, did not come back until March of this year, and she had another bad start from the blocks, this time in an off-the-turf main 16, run on ground listed as good. Between that and all the time away, I don't fault her for finishing a distant 5th. Next out, she did break well, but heading down the chute, she got in tight and she was forced to be checked back, which is why she was double-digit lengths off the pace in the early going. She still rallied to get up for 4th that afternoon, just 2 lengths out of the money. She's getting Marin today and now has plenty of fitness worked in as well. Let's see if the number 9, Mistral Wind, can get on the board here for Juan Arriagada. She just ran 2nd on March 15th. That was her 3rd try at the level and first time doing so for Arriagada, who claimed her out of that January 30th start. Her first outing for the barn, it came off the turf. It was a main 32. She showed some speed before folding that afternoon. And last out, she had the rail. So I'm thinking another try for the barn off the inside. It might get her on the board. So that's going to be 5, 6, 9 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons. Paging Ron Schmedeman, please return to Tampa Bay Downs security on the first floor. Again, paging Ron Schmedeman, please report to Tampa Bay Downs security on the first floor. It's near the main entrance. Again, Ron Schmedeman, please report to Tampa Bay Downs security on the first floor. On to the track post parading for today's fifth race, a maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on turf. We're out of the home stretch starting point for this fifth race. Scratch the 10. Number 10 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 3. Little Miss Lollipop. Make the rider Cesar Gonzalez. Number 9 is plus 2 pounds. Race 5. Starts the late pick 5. Also daily double. Exacta trifecta. Superfecta and pick 3 wagering. Post time for the 5th on turf in 6 minutes. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons, paging Ron Schmedeman. Ron Schmedeman, please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor. Again, paging patron Ron Schmedeman. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick fives in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Start of that late pick 5. On turf, a field of 9 here at the mile homestretch starting point. Yummy Yummy Bella, the first of 2 to move in, along with Gallant Runner to gate 5. Here's Always Praising in the House White Silks to gate 2. Diamond in the Dark in the House Orange colors to gate 7. Here's Little Miss Lollipop. Reynaldo Yanez and Cesar Gonzalez teaming up here. Philly Rules in the House Pink colors to gate 8. The final couple, Sunday Sense and Mistrial Wind. One area got us owned and trained runner Hector Diaz Jr. on board. Field of 9 set to go there in the gate for the late pick 5. And the race is on. Abel broke just a step sluggishly, as did Little Miss Lollipop. Diamond in the Dark flashing the best early speed, goes right to the front. Down along the inside coming through is Sunday Sense, and at the rail, Yummy Yummy Bella. It's Diamond in the Dark, Always Praising Sunday Sense. Those 3 across the course as they sprint toward that far turn. They've gone 3 clear of Gallant Runner, who's away in the 4th spot. Right to that one's outside comes Mistrial Wind in 5th. Yummy Yummy Bella's back 6 to the inside as Abel's in between horses. They're in a bit of a tight spot right now. Is Abel. It's another length and a half then back to Philly Rules in the early trailers. Little Miss Lollipops. They start their backstretch run. It's Always Praising, a long shot leader. 22.71 seconds. Always Praising had to work for that lead, but has it now by almost 2.5 lengths. In the 2nd spot, Sunday Sense. Gallant Runner comes through down along the fence, and Diamonds in the Dark out wide. This leader coming back to the field now as they bunch up on the front end. In tight there is Yummy Yummy Bella. Mistrial Wind was guided out to the clear from Hector Diaz Jr., moves up to the 5th spot. Abel's back 7th right now with Little Miss Lollipop, who's out of last. And the trailer now, Philly Rules. They did slow it down in that second fraction. 48.27 in the opening half. Always Praising to the far turn. Mistrial Wind, a 4-wide sweep up on the outside. Abel's coming from in behind, trying to follow that move as Sunday Sense battles on between runners. Gallant Runner looks to have some horse down toward the inside, 5th in the purple and white jacket. Going to need a seam, though, as they come around to the top of the stretch. Mistrial Wind alongside of Always Praising up to grab the lead. Gallant Runner switches out to the outside, trying to find a seam there, but it's tight with Abel. Meanwhile, Yummy Yummy Bella dives down toward the fence. Here comes Abel charging up after the lead. Abel grabs the lead at the 16th pole. Yummy Yummy Bella coming through from the inside, and Gallant Runner, it's Abel in front. Abel, Samuel Marin, 4 in a row. Abel wins it by a length and a half. Gal Runner up for 2nd over Yummy Yummy Bella 3rd. Always Praising was 4th. Mistrial Wind 5th. Six, 5, 1, 2, 9, the unofficial order. We do have an objection. The rider of the number 5 Gallant Runner alleging interference against the unofficial winner. Just at the quarter pole top of the stretch area. We'll have replays coming up here in a moment of the stewards' review. They're reviewing the tape right now. Again, 5 against 6 right at the top of the stretch. The alleged interference. Again, a rider's objection, 5 against 6, alleging interference near the top of the stretch. You can see the head on replay on your television right now. The 6 is in the all-black silks toward the outside of that front line. The 5 in the white sleeves just in behind that runner. Again, a steward's review of this jockey's objection, 5 against 6. Please hold all tickets. Stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. No change. 6, 5, 1, 2, and 9. No change to the order of finish. No foul committed by the 6, according to the stewards. So 6, 5, 1, 2, 9 will go official shortly. Abel, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Flamo out of Queen of England, was bred in New York by Harry Landry and Reg Clark. The winning owners are John Morano, Monty Foss, Pine Stable, Stephen Wecker, and William Ackenbaum. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, 4 straight wins for our leading jockey here on the day. He takes the early pick 4, which paid $44 and change. The pick 3, $24.35. Late pick or early pick 5, rather, $119.35. Exacta 680, trifecta 950, the dime super 1738, the daily double $22. Today's 6th race is 24 minutes away. Race 6 coming up next. We'll start that late pick 4. It's $5,000 claimer with no scratches or changes. Post time coming up in 24 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick fourth, a 5K claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since October 24th. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, that is Broadcaster, making a first start for Rodolfo Garcia and a first off a layoff. And last time he came off the bench, granted, not with this big a layoff in front of him, he won an optional 16 N1X here. And I know that was at 8.5 furlongs, and this is at 1 turn, but he did win a 16 N2L here off a long layoff before, and he also scored at the 1 turn mile in a main 25 at Gulfstream. It was a long time ago, but still, this is a big drop, so if he's coming ready to run, maybe he gets it done. The number 3, Todd Caro, is in for Ward. He was running against optional 32s this meet. He finished off the board in those starts, though he did get beat only 2.5 lengths in the last optional try. But then he was dropped in for open 20 and he finished 7th. Though to the horse's defense, I will say he did get bumped out of the blocks, dropped all the way into a condition 5. You gotta think he doesn't need his top game to at least get on the board here. And then the 5, that is Prairie Hawk. He's making start 2 off the layoff. He hadn't run since a trio of synthetic starts at Prescott back over the summer when he did get back on the dirt here on April 8th. Unfortunately, he didn't show a lot, but that was an optional 8 starter 5, and it is well possible that now with the recency and a drop into a conditioned 5, this boy, who used to be able to throw it down with some tough optionals, can show enough to contend. He had speed, pressing speed, and a willingness to duel. So I'm going to go 7, 3, 9 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
Onto the track post spreading for today's sixth race. Started a late pick four. A $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 6th in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. Starting a late pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field. The late pick four is in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Start at the late pick four. Field of 10 here at the 7 furlong distance. Your 2-1 favorite, number 3, Todd Caro. 5-2 on the 7 Broadcaster. And 6-1 on numbers 2, 4, and 10. All your co-third choices right now. Here's Indy Freedom moving up. Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. They're going to move into gate 1. Machismo to gate 6. Mission Mike to gate 2. Samuel Marin with 4 straight winners, looking for 5 in a row. He's 6-1 right now with Mission Mike. That price should come down a touch. Broadcaster moving in. Cipriano Gill. The teal and white silks of Laureless Racing. Here's Todd Caro for Dennis Ward. Daniel Martinez up top. The final two going to be Alamique and Estilo Magico will be all set for a start here in today's sixth, late pick 4. Estilo Magico to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start out wide for Prairie Hawk, who's forwardly placed. Estilo Magico from the far outside. Todd Caro driving through in the red colors, blue cap to join them on the front end. And Indy Freedom down to the inside. It's 2 more then back to Machismo, who's out in 5th. Mission Mike is 6 toward the inside. Broadcaster right to his outside. It's then a big gap, about 7 lengths. Back to Belton Brooks, Peruvian Lucky, and Alamique. Those 3 far, far back early on as they have 4.5 furlongs to go in their journey. 22.11 seconds for Prairie Hawk and Wesley Ho, who lead it by a half a length. Todd Caro trying to come through down toward the inside now to challenge. Estilo Magico is 3rd. Then we come back to Broadcast, who's 4th. Machismo 5th. Mission Mike starting to move forward from 6th in the green colors, white cap on the outside, still 5 or 6 behind. Dropping back is Indy Freedom. Peruvian Lucky's trying to launch from the back with Belton Brooks. Around to the far turn, way up on the outside. Broadcaster coming after these leaders. Between horses, Prairie Hawk, and down at the fence, Todd Caro. Those 3 across the course. They're length in front of Estilo Magico 4th. Mission Mike trying to move forward from 5th. Peruvian Lucky's putting in a nice bid as they come around to the top of the stretch. Broadcaster is the leader. It's Broadcaster in front to the 8th pole. Battling on Todd Caro down along the inside of Estilo Magico. Peruvian Lucky as they come to the 16th. Broadcaster still there. Broadcaster in front by 2.5 lengths. Late run from Peruvian Lucky down the outside. Broadcaster in front. Broadcaster's a winner. Peruvian Lucky up for 2nd. Then came Estilo Magico 3rd. 4th got very close there between Todd Caro and Mission Mike. 7-4, 10-3, and 2. Results are now official. We'll go ahead and show prices here as broadcasters still a ways away from the winner's circle. The exact $23.10, trifecta $44.75, the dime super $29.35. Daily double $11.60, the pick 3 $43.95, middle pick 4 $85.65. The high five $275.70. Today's seventh race is 27 minutes away at 3:23 p.m. It's a maiden claiming race on the turf at a mile out of the chute starting point. Turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 22 feet. Scratch number 8, Mama Debs. Number 8 is scratched. A field of 9 remain in. We're on the turf for the late pick 3 in 26 minutes. Broadcaster is ready to head into the winner's circle. 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Practical Joke out of Bird Foo. Bred in Kentucky by Alex and Kendra Penn. Laureless Racing, the winning owners. Rodolfo Garcia, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride as broadcaster victorious here at 5-2, wins today's 6th.
Race 7, it's a main 16 for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 10, Sugar Magnolia, in here for Kathleen O'Connell. Just got beat a neck here while in for 16. She just couldn't get to the pace-setting British Empress, who next ran second in an N2L, put up a 67 Beyer figure. Now that was this filly's second try while in for 16. The first one was the race out of which Kathleen claimed her. Ground was listed as good that day. She had a bad start. She got bumped between horses, and then she was part of a pace duel going into the turn between horses, and she was backed out of that. The pace setter, which was a big price, by the way, she then ran off on the front, and when she started to tire, Sugar came rolling. She took the lead and stretched, but then she got run down, and she had to settle for third. The second and fourth place finishers, they both won their next starts. And in the first off the claim, Sugar, she was bumped up against main 25s. She drew the outside post. She showed competitiveness. She dueled. She tired to get beat 4 lengths. Blinkers were then taken off. So now I think getting back to a mile at this level with a smooth start, it is her turn to score. The number 9 is Chrissy's Dream in here for Roundtree. She was making a first for the start for the barn and off a layoff going back to September when she ran 5th here on April 12th. That was also her first turf spin. She came from well off the pace to finish 5 back of Somme River. And take in mind, at the start of this race, Chrissy, she broke sharply to the left and she slammed with the horse to her inside so hard that I actually winced watching it. Her mom was quite good on turf also, put up figures in the 80s. So let's see if she can improve here. Second off the layoff, second turf start, second time going 2 turns, second time Lasix, and second outing for the barn. The number 7, she's lit in here for Orsino. Ran second here at the level last out going 8.5 furlongs. That was her first time dropping in for that low and just her second turf start ever. She'd actually run pretty well in the first, which was off a layoff. She showed tracking speed against main 32s, but did tire, which is understandable considering she hadn't run in a couple of months and it was her first time going a mile. A second try here at the level might result in another on-the-board finish. Last out, looked like when she broke, she got bumped between horses and stumbled a half step. So I'm going to go 10-9-7 in race 7.
On to the track post breeding for today's 7th race. We're back on the turf course. Turf is firm. The rail at 22 feet at a mile from the chute starting point. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at a $16,000 maiden claiming event here. Field of 9 set to go postward. Scratch the 8. Number 8 is scratched. Race 7 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. And we start the late pick 3 post time coming up in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to the 7th. Two minutes to post time. The horse is onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Late pick 3 time here on this Friday afternoon. Your 4 to 5 favorite in the field of 9 is number 10, Sugar Magnolia. Here's Serenity Prayer coming in. Martinez Mojo in the house green colors to gate number 5. G1 Bound to gate 2. Here's Miss Winnie, Sarah Hess for Arno Dauber. Stormy Monday in the red and black silks of Big Shot Stable going in. Here's the Gray Enchant. Mike Deeney trains this runner with Wesley Ho aboard at 5 to 1 right now. The final 3 will be the outside 3. She's Lit, Chrissy's Dream, and Sugar Magnolia will be all set for a start. Chrissy's Dream, Marcos Meneses coming up. Sugar Magnolia, Samuel Marin to the outside draw. Your odds-on favorite, 4 to 5, Sugar Magnolia coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sugar Magnolia broke well, but broke outward at the start. Is forwardly placed. Is down to the inside. Miss Winnie. Enchant sent for speed, and she's Lit. Also part of the front vanguard. Is sneaking through toward the inside is G1 Bound. So they go through that first furlong, and the leaders Miss Winnie. Enchant up alongside. G1 Bound third, tucked into the inside. Then comes She's Lit. Sugar Magnolia works over to the inside from fifth. Then comes Stormy Monday. It's another length back to Chrissy's Dream. Martinez Mojo is second last, and Serenity Prayer going to have to accept the things he cannot change because he's about 10 or 12 off the lead as they work toward the far turn. So onto the backstretch they run, 23.18 seconds the opening quarter mile, and Chant up alongside this big long shot Miss Winnie, and those two midway down the backstretch, 3.5 in front of G1 Bound, who's back in the third spot. Sugar Magnolia creeps closer, the favorite's fourth, down along the fence, moving through on the inside of G1 Bound now. Trying to follow that move is Stormy Monday, who comes through inside of She's Lit. 5 more, then back to Chrissy's Dream, another length and a half, back to Serenity Prayer and Martinez Mojo. 46.93 seconds, so they've been going hard at it here on the front end. Miss Winnie and Enchant. They're 1-2. Sugar Magnolia trying to get off the rail. Right now, G1 Bound trying to keep that one in as they get closer to this top duo up front. But it's Enchant who pokes ahead in front. Down on the inside, Miss Winnie tries to counter back. Sugar Magnolia now has Daylight trying to come after the leaders as they come around to the top of the stretch. Here's Sugar Magnolia right up alongside of Enchant. These two into the lane. Miss Winnie back to third. Chrissy's Dream is onto the scene, starting to erupt down the far outside. Inside the final eighth of a mile, Sugar Magnolia. Chrissy's Dream trying to come after them. Enchant still battling away in Stormy Monday. Sugar Magnolia now going clear, though. Sugar Magnolia, Cinco de Samuel. Samuel Marin wins 5 as Sugar Magnolia wins it. Stormy Monday got up for second over Christy's Dream and Chant, and it was a ways back to the rest. Ten, 6, 9, 4, and 5. Your odds on favorite, the winner. Stormy Monday at 11 to 1 second. Final time 137.82. Results are official. 360 on the win for Sugar Magnolia. Sugar Magnolia, your seventh race winner to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Shaman out of Summerell. It's bred in Ireland by Mr. R. Patterson. Just a Victory Stables LLC, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, his fifth winner on the afternoon. Sugar Magnolia. Win number 5 for Samuel, and win number 1 for this 4-year-old Bay Filly. Results are official. Prices on the board. Race number 8 is coming up in 23 minutes. Today's 8th race at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. It's a maiden claiming event. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch the 8 Classic K. Number 8 is scratched. A field of 10 remain in. Post time for today's 8th race coming up next in just 23 minutes. Did have a claim there. The winner was claimed. Sugar Magnolia goes to Aldana Gonzalez and Steve Ballou. Aldana Spieth, the new trainer. Race 6 catching up on some claims. Number 3, Todd Kiro was claimed in a 9-way shake. Goes to Grantland Johnson and Anthony Reaney. Anthony Reaney trains. Number 4, Proving Lucky in a 3-way shake goes to owner-trainer Benny Feliciano. And number 7, Broadcaster in a 4-way shake went to Henrik Lilius, Stephen Dye.
Race 8 is in main 10-4. Fillies and Mares, 3 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Got Game. This one's interesting. First time starter for Bennett. Didn't cost much at OBS open sale as a 2-year-old, but there's enough to kind of like. Though I do wonder if turf would be better. This one is by Game Winner. Mom is by Warfront. It's a flexible pedigree. Mom is a half to Grade 3 Arlington Classic winner Pleasant Strike, and to multiple stakes place runners. And the family further includes multiple Group 1 winner Minstrella, who was champion 2-year-old in Ireland. So you got a mix in there. And as for speed, well, there's a lot of stamina influence in the pedigree to balance that out. This is a 10 claimer, so maybe she gets it done. I don't know that the work tab looks like much until you go back and you spy one outing from last June that does make you think perhaps she does have some foot. Wasn't a bullet, but still it was a nice 3-furlong drill at Palm Meadows, 9th fastest of 78. So again, we'll see. The 4 that is a little gussy, pedigree fits on the surface for dirt speed. She's by Improbable. She's out of a high cotton mare. Granny is by Forestry. There's more to the pedigree than that, but as far as sprinting on dirt, she should be able to. And she's also dropping in class after running against main 25s on grass and main 17.5s on synthetic at Gulfstream. The 1, Bundele, also dropping in class. She ran second last out in February. This was against a main 16 field after she stumbled at the start of the race. She had a bad start the race prior as well. Wide draw, bumped out of the blocks. On the drop in for 10 and with the rail while making this first start for Yanez, maybe she gets the jump. Gonna go 7-4-1 in race 8.
On to the track post parading for today's 8th race. We'll start the late daily double here in just 4 minutes. Field of 10 set to go 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. It's a maiden claiming $10,000 down to $8,000 event. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Scratch the 8. Classy way number 8 is scratched. A field of 10 remain in. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. We do have a late scratch here on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 11, no denying. Number 11, no denying, is a late scratch here in today's 8th race. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, and super high 5 combinations involving the 11. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post time favorite. There will be a consolation daily double and pick 3 payout to the 11, so do hold on to those tickets. Late scratch, number 11, no denying. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. Just a reminder, a late scratch from the paddock there. Number 11, no denying, was a late scratch. We have an additional late scratch. Scratch number 10, Higher Self. Number 10, Higher Self, also a veterinarian scratch. By order of the veterinarian, or on advice of the veterinarian, by order of the steward, scratch number 10, Higher Self. So both numbers 10 and 11, late scratches here in today's 8th race. Refunds on all win, play, show. Exact the trifecta, super, and super high five combinations involving those runners. If you had either runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post-time favorite. There will be now a pair of consolation doubles and pick 3s. Late scratch, number 10, Higher Self. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the 8th. Started a late double. Down to a field of 8 now. A couple late scratches there with numbers 10 and 11. Post time favorite 4 to 5 on number 4, Little Gussie, as Samuel Marin bids for his 6th winner of the afternoon. The all-time record for wins on a card is 7, set by Richard DePass back in 1980, which I know is 46 years ago. Here's Rua coming up. Huge G coming to gate 6. And I've got Game just reared up and unseated jockey Barrington Bell, but landed on his feet and has the horse in tow. Queen's Diplomat coming up with Natalia Lynch on board. I've got Game now going up. Here's E Complicato to the outside, the final one to join. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start, Little Gussie. The favorite goes out early on with Bundalay down to the inside. Those two quickly doing battle in that opening furlong. They're 2 lengths in front. Huge G just had to tap on the brakes. The gray in a bit of a tight spot there as E Complicato goes up to grab 3rd. From Rua 4th down at the inside. Then comes I've Got Game. Queen's Diplomat, Queen of Spirits advancing at the fence, and Huge G at the back. To the far turn they roll. Bet down to favoritism. Bundalay at even money. Leads it by half a length now to Little Gussie in the 2nd position. E Complicato getting closer from 3rd. Draws to win in the length of the new leader, Little Gussie, who takes over. Bundalay, the favorite in deep water now, being passed by E Complicato. Bundalay's back 3rd. 2 more back to Huge G, who's advanced to 4th after that trouble as they come around to the top of the stretch. Little Gussie and Samuel Marin in front by a length to E Complicato. Queen of Spirits is putting in a bid from the back. Then comes Huge G, who's back in 4th. Bundalay's back 5th. Final furlong time now. Little Gussie is clear by 2.5 to E Complicato. Queen of Spirits up the inside, but inside the final 16th, Little Gussie. Samuel Marin has 6 winners. Little Gussie by 4 in the end. Queen of Spirits looked to get up for 2nd over E Complicato, who's a long way back to Huge G, and Rua 5th. 4 and a photo. Photo for the minor placings. 106.40 the final time. Four, 5, 9, 6, and 2. 7 to 5 over 7 to 1 over 91 to 1 over 17 to 1. Results are official. 480 on the win for Little Gussie. Little Gussie breaks the maiden in career start number 8 after 4 second-place finishes. 3-year-old Bay filly by Improbable out of Starship Gussie was bred in Florida by Monarch Farms. Amity Racing, the winning owners. Nicholas Tomlinson, the winning trainer. And that is 6 winners on the afternoon for our leading jockey, Samuel Marin, as he scores a 6-pack here on this afternoon card. He's still got 1 mount left. Chance to tie Richard DePass's record of 7 wins in a card. But for now, win number 6 goes to Little Gussie and Samuel Marin. Price is on the board. 50-cent trifecta, $112. Again, consolation doubles and pick 3s for the 10 and the 11 who were a late scratch. In the late pick 4, 5, and 6, you would have received the 1 because the 1 was bet down late to favoritism. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $3,330 to the finale. Race 9 is coming up in just 22 minutes at 4:27 p.m. Scratch 11, 12, 13, 14. Jockey change on the 8 Chico Charlie. Cipriano Gill rides. Number 3 Wyman Track, Sarah Hess on board. Number 1 is +2. Number 4 is +4. Post time for the 9th, then final in 22 minutes. We did have a claim there. The winner was claimed in a 3-way shake. Goes to owner Christopher LaRosa. Carlos David, the new trainer.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 5, Denying, is making a first off the claim for Simone, following a near neck defeat on the dirt in a 5N1Y going a mile 40. He'd gotten beat 13 lengths the start before that, well in for 10, but he had an inner draw, later went wide, had the rail to start before that as well. It was an optional 12 starter 8. But from a good middle draw, he did get beat just a half length here in a first off the layoff. Now, you'd have to go back to September for the last turf start. He was 4 lengths beaten at the Meadowlands. That was going 8.5 furlongs in a 12.5 claimer. But more importantly is the turf form here. And the last time he ran on our grass, he got beat just 4 lengths in an allowance going a mile. And that was off a 3/4 length defeat in an open 16. So in short, back on grass, well in for 10 and making this first off the claim with Marin up, looks good to me. The number 2, that is Final Drama in here for Carrasco. He too is making a first off the claim. Ran second last out in a 5N2Y going 8.5 on the dirt. He too has a solid enough figures in the past performances on grass to think that he more than fits here. He's got enough speed for a race actually that's lacking a ton of heat to make some noise here. And then another horse who's making a first off the claim is the number 8, that is Chico Charlie. Won a 5N1Y here on the dirt on the front end back on March 22nd. And then he ran 5th in a 5N2Y starting from the rail. I do like that Gonzalez is moving this boy back to the grass because last summer got beat just a half length in a 10 claimer at Colonial going a mile and a 16th. He wasn't as good in the next start, but that was a mile and 3/16, and he tired after being up on the pace. So I'm going to go 5-2-8 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
On to the track post parade for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 84 of the season. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch the also eligible runners. Number 1 is +2, a jockey change on the 3 Weinman tracks to Sarah Hess. Number 4 is +4. Number 8, jockey change to Cipriano Gill +2 pounds. Race number 9 offers exact the trifecta super and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $3,330. It's a $10,000 claim event at the home stretch starting point of the mile course. Post time for the finale in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're right back at it tomorrow for a Saturday card. Racing Saturday and Sunday this weekend. Don't forget to make plans to join us next week for our closing weekend, but also Kentucky Oaks Day on Friday, Kentucky Derby Day next Saturday, and our closing day Fan Appreciation Day next Sunday, May the 3rd. So lots coming up here in these final 6 days of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs for this 2025-2026 season. Post time for the finale in 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the 9th race. Field of 10 set to go the mile on turf. Your 2-1 favorite, number 1 Standpoint. A lot of eyes on the number 5 Denying as jockey Samuel Marin with 6 winners today is looking to tie the all-time record set in 1980 by Richard DePass with 7 wins and a card. He's 5-2 right now, your second choice. Our leading rider, Samuel Marin, the chance to tie the all-time wins in a card record. He's very close now to the all-time single season record. Winning 6 in a day helps bridge that gap pretty quickly. Here's Weinman Tracks moving up. Triple start. King Nate to gate 9. The final 2 are going to be Denying, and Samuel Marin, Syntactic, and Daniel Centeno will be all set for a start. Denying goes in. Syntactic to the outside. Danny Centeno goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of an awkward start there for Triple Star. Denying came away poorly as toward the back as Final Drama got away well and goes right out to the front. Chico Charlie showing some good speed and Hey Moon between them. Now up to put ahead into that second position. Syntactic out wide is 4th, but is about 4 deep as they run toward that far turn. It's a length more then back to Standpoint, who's along with Weinman Tracks right to their outside, goes in it for the love. Denying is moving through to the inside from 8th. Then comes Triple Start and King Nate is out the back, but only about 9 lengths cover the group as they work through that first turn. The leader is Final Drama for the opening quarter in 23.79 seconds. So they settle in for that backstretch run. And Final Drama pushed by this big long shot, Hey Moon. Those two right together up top. Right to their outside goes Syntactic. Cruising down along the fence, Chico Charlie is 4th. On the outside in it for the love is 5th. Standpoint is 6th. Denying's in a bit of a tight spot there between horses in 7th. After that comes Weinman Tracks, who's back a few spots, being joined and passed by Triple Start, and King Nate still the trailer. 48.83 seconds for Final Drama. And Gabriel Maldonado, who take him to that far turn, now a length in front of Hey Moon. Out wide Syntactic. Standpoint, Chico Charlie. They're trying to creep through toward the inside. Denying is trying to follow them. Is actually going to hook toward the outside now. Is Denying for the final quarter mile. So they wind around to the top of the lane. Final Drama in front, kicks for home. Got away with a slow second quarter and leads them into the stretch. Chico Charlie is second. Down to the inside Standpoint. Denying now sees daylight down the far outside. Still has to make up 4 on this leader who's been left alone up top. It's Final Drama coming to the 16th pole. A 2-length leader, Chico Charlie. Denying down the outside. Standpoint still pitching away. But Final Drama, Gabriel Maldonado all the way. Final Drama to win it by 2. Chico Charlie was second. Standpoint third. Denying 4th. 5th was King Nate. Two, 8-1-5. 5th, the number 9, King Nate, 2-8-1-5-9. Final time 137.32. Results are official. Official sign on the board, $10.80 for the win. Final drama to the winner's circle. 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Finale out of Nora's Drama was bred right here in the sunshine of Florida by Harold Queen. MJM Stable, the winning owners, Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning trainer, Gabriel Maldonado aboard for the winning ride as Final Drama wins first off the claim in today's ninth and final. The exact at $20.80, trifecta $45.80, the dime super $15.93. High five $1,762.10. Reminder, we did have some consolation pick threes there with the scratches from the previous race. You can see those on your television monitor. Late pick 5 returns $176.05. The ultimate 6, $163.36. And late pick 4, $67.85. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here on this Friday. We hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns in just about 20 hours tomorrow. Saturday card coming up. Simulcasting does continue downstairs on the main line. Simulcasting here at Tampa. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, do so safely, and we hope to see you back tomorrow for a Saturday card. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we'll see you back for a Saturday card. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.